me find some music. What up, Juno? Jono? Was it Juno? Jono? The man, the myth, the legend, the bro of flow. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We were playing some games yesterday. We were playing Skyrim, and we've been playing a puzzle game called Ribbon, and Dark Souls 3. We're doing 3 games right now, kind of juggling. Jono, right? Not Jono, or is it Jono? What race do you play in StarCraft? That's what I heard. I heard hours. I heard thousands, hundreds of hours that people get into. So we're definitely gonna do episodes on that game. I'm gonna have to cut them in episodes and then just put them out there as a long-term kind of adventure. Because yeah, that one's gonna be definitely episodes. If it's gonna be that many hours, I need to cut them up in you know, kind of like Fallout New Vegas. Same thing with that one. Jono, the ladder. Elf, archer, assassin type. Oh, yeah. I'm doing the sword and shield, or the sword and block for now. But we're doing a little bit of arching too. We're throwing some of our arching skills in there. Long distance shots. Yeah, if you love if you love the game Skyrim, and I only played it for a little bit of time, you'll definitely like Fallout New Vegas. It has that same feel to it. You'll probably have a little nostalgia to the feel to it. If you like Skyrim, has its own little adventures and characters and all that stuff that I'm probably going to be doing the same thing in Skyrim. It's going through different villages and random people and getting to know them and picking sides and finding out where I belong, So I'm sure you'll love that game too. I'm going to be playing part 3 or part 2 soon after we get through some of these games. But yeah, Fallout New Vegas is definitely a good one. I've been liking it. I haven't beat it yet, but I've been liking it. I don't think you could. Well, I don't think you could technically beat it because it's more of an adventure. It just keeps you. You just have a life there. That's all. And people around you, they might say a couple of same things, but. You look like a sleepyhead? Hell yeah. I woke up a little late. I woke up late and I was like, oh shoot, if I don't stream right now, soon, the day's gonna go by and then I'm gonna have to eat and then take a break. So remember I had to get up. We were doing some late night stream. Took me out for a while. How's Tricks? Yeah, this is Sleepy Flow. Trying to turn into Wake Up Flow. What up, Space Face Raptor? Flo, I've been what? Caning the stream game Pathfinder. Cleaning the stream game Pathfinder. Kingmaker, really in-depth and immersive. Awesome storyline so far. We're talking about the Skyrim? Or what are we talking about, Jono? Kingmaker. Oh, D&D, the role play. Yeah, I never played. Well, there's Dark and Darker, and then there's Dungeons and Dragons, right? One's I played Dark and Darker, but the Dungeons and Dragons I haven't played that one yet. I think that one's the one that's role play, heavy role play, right? What up? What up, Riz Mason? How are you doing? You're sober now? You're good? Drink some water, you know? Definitely drink some water. Here, this is my. I think this is like my last. Oh no, I have like probably one more. Ooh, this one's for you, my friend. Stay crispy. Cheers. This is water. Ooh, what up, space? Ooh. Anxiety. Yeah, right? So this is my, do I even have it here? Where is it? Photoshop. I have a, here we go. This is my art right here. We're still working on it, of course, because it's not even, but let's see. Good old Kerrigan. We're trying to do more of a realistic perspective. So when I work on it, it's in small sections, small bits. But yeah, we're getting there. We got all this to do. My hat, yeah, my hat comes from my artistic perspective. Let's see. What up, Marco? That's a good question. Karen looks like she'd get what? Oh, whiskey here. It's 9 a.m. on Friday. It's Friday, you know. That's why it's Friday, you know. Exactly. Hard week. We gotta chillax somehow. That ain't water. That's water, Jono. That is 100% juicy, juicy water. All right. So Jono said, Jono, Marco, Marco says, Flo. Now that the patch has released for a couple weeks, what is your opinion on it? You know what? I kind of like thought about that for a while as I'm exploring these games, and my opinion is, as I'm playing these patches, for one, I'm glad that the Cyclone is back to its longer range. I do think that the Cyclone needs to be maybe a little bit less damaged by a little bit, not too much, but you know, just a little bit, so that Protoss actually can do stuff around the map. If the Cyclones are the way that they are really strong, it's really hard for Protoss to even do much aggression in the early stage. So then it forces the Protoss to be more macro focused, which is kind of more boring because the Protoss needs to be more aggressive in the nature. But it kind of hurts the early part of the game with the Cyclone change, which I still like the Cyclone change compared to before. The new old Cyclones, that weak range one was trash. Um, but I do feel it's kind of like maybe a little too strong for the majority of the players, where it's too strong, where it's favored. That focus is favored. Um, but I do feel like it takes away some of the bio play that Terran have to do. They do a lot of bio, and if the Cyclones are good enough, they at least have an alternative than just bio. So that's why reason why I like the long range Cyclones compared to the old short range that they updated it with. That was not good in my eyes. So you kind of have a blend where Protoss feels like they could actually be aggressive and not just get hard countered by Cyclone lock-ons. But then you have Terrans that could use mech instead of bio all the time and have like some type of mech option. So, but overall though, from that little experience, that's mainly the biggest experience that I've been having outside of the Hydra speed with the Hydra dash with the sprinkle dust. Zergs are going straight to that a lot of times, but they're still able to macro behind it too. So it's a little tricky because they could have their cake and eat it too in a lot of the cases. And that stuff is very very strong. The dash with the shroud, which I like it. I like it. The only thing is, I don't think that Terran and Protoss have enough toys to compensate that big of a change for one race. That's already, winning tournaments left and right. Where in a game of seven, Zerg has the advantage. Because it's a game of one. A best of one. There's always a chance of the Protoss winning the best of one, but when you stretch it to a best of seven, then the chances of Protoss winning the tournament, that's the actual, the set, is very unlikely. It's low. And so, we have a situation where the strategies are a bit stagnant in just a few strategies, a few options. So they've been tweaking. The pros have been tweaking the game so far to what they think is good for the game. Um, and it hasn't really done too much. There's a lot of secrecy. Who's the council? What do they decide? Why do they decide to make these changes? There's obviously they have no opinion when they're not trying to say who's who. When there's mystery of who's the council, they can't give their opinion why this is a change. So we can't really debate. Have a proper debate with the community and the changes. It just makes things very confusing. But what I figured out is that it would be nice to have more options both units and spellcasting. The more options I have to create a special composition to beat the opponent, I think that would be adding more value. I think if I have options from Storm over mind control, or let's say a scout versus a void raid, a dark archon versus an archon, a dragoon versus a stalker, and they all have their own specific roles. I feel like more options allow more variety of possibilities where your opponent has to work harder, because it's not just this build or this build that he could be doing. He could be doing this combo, this composition, which I have to stay on top of my game, or else this might hurt me if I do this. Or if they do this, I might get hurt with this composition, because this composition is actually strong. So I gotta what, you know what I mean? More options mean you have to cover your ground more, which means you're not as easy to macro more. But it's more fun because more possibilities can happen in the game. Imagine you have a Reaver instead of a Disruptor, and you send Reavers out to your opponent. It plays a little different than the Disruptor, but then your Protoss opponent, you have to choose. Do you want to go Disruptor play that has a little mechanic difference than Reavers? Or do Reavers do better against this kind of fight because the balls kind of wander instead of a Disruptor that you control? Those are different options that would be nice. A Dragoon would hit more harder versus air, but they shoot air and ground, not so good as ground. But Stalkers shoot better against ground versus air. Do I mix it in with Stalkers and Dragoons? Do I mix it in with just into a Stalker play? Having these variety options will give more play to the creativity of the game, which is, the mystery is what we love the most in StarCraft as well, is mystery, when we don't know what's going to happen in the game. The problem is that we're changing the game for the focus of the pros, for the pro series, for the pros in general, the pro scene. And the professional scene, they want to win by all means necessary. They want to win. They got that money on the line. I'm not gonna do something weird and wacky that might work, but I'm gonna do what should work, what I think is strong, just because of the meta. And so they're gonna do that over and over to win, which means the games get boring because they're not after the experience in a whole. They're after the winnings. And that brings me to a point where, there's, in my time of playing StarCraft 2 and learning about the pro scene, I've seen a lot of pros leave StarCraft and go on to another game and into their tournaments and trying to win games. Hey, this one's too hot, too loaded. Let me go to another one that I can probably get some earnings on. So at some point, a lot of the pros have more focus on the earnings than the actual game, where they will leave the game at some point if the money just don't make sense, and they'll go to another game to make their earnings. Like then they'll dedicate their time there. It's happened tons of times. Tons of pros are in different games, in the trying to win those tournament pools. So they'll leave StarCraft in a heartbeat. So why do we cater to the pros that will leave the game for another game in a heartbeat when the money's right? Or the money's not so good here. Boom, I'm gonna leave over here to this game now. Now I'm playing Age of Empires, or now I'm playing, Stormgate, for whatever those tournaments, because the money's there. And so like, when the game is changed by the pros for their benefit, when the money's not right, they leave. We're gonna be stuck with the bag. We're gonna be stuck with the bag of optimized standard meta, play style, because these pros thought it was best this way for their benefit, and then they leave to another game that gives them benefits in what they're looking for, which is money, and ain't nothing wrong with that. But the problem is that it affects the community in regards to the actual game. You know, a lot of these pros will leave. They will leave once the money's not right. Once the tournament start whittling down, they're gonna leave to another tournament, another game, and yeah, and we're stuck with what they think is best for us. So, me personally, I think that's already a bad direction. But I think we need more units or more spell casting, like more spells. If you don't want to bring in the Reaver, maybe give the ability to the Disruptor, or you know what I mean. If you don't want the Dark Archon, give the abilities that the Dark Archon had to the Archons, so that Dark Archon from StarCraft 1 could be mixed in with StarCraft 2 and have more options. You know what I mean? There's I think more options is better. It brings more flavor, more chances of danger, and means you can't just macro and 20-minute no rush it all day. And it allows the aggressor to have more options to be aggressive and make the game more interesting if that's the choice. You know what I mean? So yeah, I know it's a bit it's a big take, but it's a big question as well. So that's my. What do you guys think? Hey, thanks so much, Jodo. Dang, that water's kicking in. That California water. Yeah. What do you guys think? Well, there's a tweet that Oliveira is deciding to not go into any StarCraft tournaments because of the if there's not gonna be announcements or something like that. Like there's already some pros that are saying I'm gonna leave StarCraft. I'm gonna punish StarCraft and just jump boat if the tournament which it makes sense. It's all fair. Some people are after the money and they need the money. What I'm saying is that we can't use them as the ones to structure the game. If we have them to structure the game, we're left with the bag. We're left with biased decisions instead of what's best for the community. And I think what's best for the community is more fun, more variety. It's not as balanced, but there's no balance in the first place when people don't know how to play the game right. When people are in platinum and gold, we still don't know how to play the game to perfection where we can really feel the balance specifically. Sometimes our imbalance is that I'm not good at hockeying. This player may be good at this particular scenario and I'm not. Those are where our handicaps are, but that's just skill. And because of that, we have the more options, more variety, the more skill, the possibilities open up because now you have way more things to work with, way more builds, way more situations to master and learn. At a lower level, we don't care about the little details of doing this particular build and this. We're not good at sharpening everything to that point. So why do we want to hold the bag of a game that's going to be mainly to win tournaments? We're making the patch just to win tournaments, for the pros to win tournaments. That's instead of making the patch to make the game fun, interesting,
whatever you want.
Milan was scanned was paranoid, Trista Mayor, with the.
Let me read that right now. Damn, what 70s are acronym? Dude, thank you so much for all the support you've been doing.
Hello.
Holy shit. As a Protoss player who is a noob, 2,157 games played, I still advocate for earlier Zealot speed. In other words, not instant speed, but quicker charge lots. We need transparency with the balance council. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like whenever there's changes, there could be some balance of change. You know, you could still make some type of a charge lot, but it doesn't have to be charge lot. You know, but you want to have the aggressor have the advantage in some degree, so that it doesn't give the macro player you want a macro, you got to earn that macro. But the person that's not macroing should have some type of right of way to punish somebody that's macroing in variety of ways. And it's up to the person that wants to be greedy to scout the possibilities and go, hey, you know what? Or just say, you know what, I'm going to risk it. I'm going to be macroing. And if he hits me, I'm dead. And that's my choice. If not, I'm going to be a little more aggressive and just have an army just getting ready. And that allows the battles to happen more. Because if I have units, I need to use them. But if I don't have units because I could freely macro, I don't really need to use armies yet, so I just macro. So, you know, but if I have to defend myself and just in case have units, I'm going to be like, hey, I have units. I'm going to have to attack soon. It just makes you attack or engage in the fight way quicker, and you have to think about it quicker. So so it doesn't have to be like a full, like, oh, charge lots have to be way earlier. Yeah, there could be like a little charge boost or something that's an upgrade. You know, an upgrade that's a temporary boost, you know, or a dash, you know what I mean? Things like stuff like that. You know, we can just variety of tools. It doesn't have to be balanced to the pros. You know, the pros are the pros. Let the pros battle who's going to learn the skills faster and who's, you know what I mean? And then if we find out that something's way too abusive, we adjust it. That's what we've been doing since the beginning of StarCraft 2. Been always adjusting things, even when things look broken. We didn't know until, you know, but other things worked, and when they work, that's good, you know. So it's like some things could be good where you know, we just gotta try it. The problem is we do it for the pros, and the pros are very, you know, optimized, and because they're all stuck to their optimization, it's gonna bore the game a bit. They're gonna say no, that doesn't work with our meta. No, that doesn't work with our meta. Oh, no, that doesn't fly. That's gonna mess up my build. You know, it's like, so we can't change anything, or we're gonna just minor tweak some things because we can't change. It's gonna mess with this. Now the Zergs are not happy. Oh, now the Terrans aren't happy because they have to change their meta. Well, how about mess everybody's meta up and just make a huge change where it messes everybody's, and then we figure it out afterwards. You know, but figure it out. You guys are pros. And if somebody wins that shouldn't win because of the patch, then let them win. Let them win. At least there'll be someone else, you know, at the top for a little bit, you know, for whatever reason. And let the survival, you know, the fittest, you know, operate properly. We're too busy, like, in government trying to hold on to the same, you know, control of powers, and they don't let anybody else in. Yeah. Dan Craft for president right here. 2004-20. Let's see. Hey, thank you so much, Face Safe Raptor. What up, Amber Drake? Thanks. I appreciate it. 75 months. Woo. And time has flown, huh? We're still here, though. We're still here. And thank you guys so much for the support. I appreciate it. He slapped him around. He must have studied so hard. I was so overjoyed when time Oliveira beat Maru. I know. That was awesome. But that kind of, you know, Oliveira is saying he's going to jump boat. Not going to play StarCraft, you know. And he's going to go play something else if the money ain't there. And that's totally fair, but just because your favorite professionals are playing StarCraft really good doesn't mean that they're not going to leave the game in a heartbeat if they have to, you know? They're not going to do it because they're passionate and they're just going to take the hit. They're going to, you know, switch over to survive, you know? So, like I said, we shouldn't have pros dictating what the game should be because they're pros. You know, we should do it for the community, for the majority, because at the end, who's going to hold the bag? The community. And when the community holds the bag at the end, at least we have something to work with, is what I'm hoping. You know, we create our own little small tournaments. We create our own little, communities, and, organize and, do some small stuff where the Joes become pros. And, it's our adventure, but at least we will have a fun experience with options, and you know what I mean? I wish there was more flavor. That's all I'm saying. So that down the road, when we're not worried about this optimization, we would have a flavorful StarCraft. That's my opinion on that stuff. Acronym 70 Czar says it's not possible that, like rugby, we can have a breakaway ladder or league that mods the game. Think rugby union versus rugby league, but for StarCraft 2, different meta and experimental patches and ladders. Well, the thing is, they won't split them. The problem is that when we do patches like a mod, you have to go into the game, invite the people, and then do the game and play the game. In regards to the whole, it's harder for us to have to work within a mod. It would be great that they do the patch like you say, but vice versa. Like, say the pros have to do the mod. Hey, you guys have this type of game, the way you guys like it, patch it, and then let's change the game, the actual base game, and let the community have a really more fun game. That would be cool. That we would actually change the actual game for the community, but then they could alter their mods to what they want, and have their own mod division StarCraft, and then we have ours, which what the communities asked for. That would be cool, because what's funny is that they took away our 4-player maps. They took away our 4-player maps in Heart of the Swarm because the pros would take too long in their tournaments. So because time is a problem in tournaments, they need to cut the time down, and these 4-player maps are taking too long. Let's cut the 4-player map. But you know what happened down the road? We lost the 4-player maps for the Joes. But then now they're choosing 4-player maps. Now they're able to, put it in their pool, their player pool, and then have 4-player maps in their choices, or certain maps that they like before. They're already doing that. They're just like, oh, okay, well, that map's not in the ladder pool right now. That 4-player map, we don't play in that. Why are they playing in it right now? So if it was the other way around, where we kept our 4-player maps and they could choose their 2-player maps and that's it, and make, you know what I mean? Then it would have been way better. It would have been way better. We would have an actual better game, But they didn't think about that, They were more on it's all about the pros and not about the Joes, and when the majority of the player base is Joes, people just learning the game, having fun, inspired by the pros, but not trying to be a pro. Some maybe, but not the majority. They just want to, do stuff like pros, have that same kind of like, but yeah, fun talk. Yeah, no, Acron's making it rain. Thank you. But yeah, you have a good point. And I wish it was the other way around. I wish that the changes were for us, and then they can keep their changes the way they have it with their mods, right? And then that would actually be way better. Because then the community will be able to have a voice. And just like Dexter, the community would have a voice, and the changes would be based on the community's voice. And if we need to change something because we screwed up, at least the whole said, hey, yeah, we decided on it, and as the majority, so we take the L's on this one. At least we can blame ourselves more than blaming the council, We'll accept it better when we made our own mistakes than when somebody makes the mistakes for us. It's like I didn't ask for this. But that brings a good point, which I thought about that in the maps. I was like, why are we losing 4-player maps when you guys can choose to deny, just veto the 4-player maps, pick your own map pool. Why do we have to lose 4-player maps as a whole, as a community, when 4-player maps were cool, they were different, they made the games interesting, they added, mystery, they added some weird cannon rush failures, cannon rushing the wrong place. It's not even the guy where, it's not even the base where the player's at. Though they're trying to be sneaky. That's all. Those are fun. I remember in Brood War, Broken Bones says downloaded. Let's see, StarCraft. Broken Bones says StarCraft 2 can't compete with LOL League of Legends type games, right? I remember in Brood War downloading people's RPG strategy games and building more aspects into them. That was great. And Brood War? Archie, what do you mean? RPG strategies? Oh, you talking about their playstyle? Yeah, and then altering it a little bit to your own, just taking bits of it. That's yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be optimal like them, but it's just fun to kind of go through that, like an inspiration. Like the lower level players use pros as inspiration. Not always do they think literally, like I'm gonna do everything literally to the T of what they're doing, but more like, hey, that's cool. They did a 2 adept early, or they did oracles and that did damage. You add those to your bag. You're like, oh, cool. I'm gonna try that. But you don't. Not everybody wants to be like to the T of what they do. It's just a little inspiration, and then you jazz it up to your own style. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. In Command and Conquer games, you start with 12 units, 1 MCV, and a few tanks and infantry. Could we not do this to spice up the early game? Each race starts the few tier 1 units. That would be interesting. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that like, say we have an option in the beginning to choose, like each player has a choice to pick a certain couple units, you know what I mean? And you choose, you have this much gas, this much mineral, and you could, or whatever. Well, I don't know how you would pick the units, and then in the game you start off with them. That, just kind of like, you have that to use, but you don't know if that person used a certain unit. What did that turn? Was it a tank that person used, or was it Marines? Was it a Viking, a Liberator? What did they start off with? That would be interesting. It'd be hard to balance though, but it would be an interesting one. That yeah, it would be cool to start up the spice with choosing a couple units to just shake it up in the beginning. But of course, it would have to be a balanced choice. Like if you're Terran and 5 Marines, and if your Proton's 2 Stalkers as max, of choice, it has to somewhat have a cap. But when you figure it out and you have different options, that'd be cool. Having a Liberator or having a Banshee, no cloak, of course. Having a Stargate, Scout. You have to build the buildings of course, from the start, but you would start off with the unit. They just come from the mothership up high. But I'm just kind of entertaining your comment, because in some degree it would spice things up. It would start the game off with like, oh shoot, am I gonna get attacked right now? Did I pick the right choice, or this might be good for my style, and hopefully they just back off, and then why not? It would be a fun mod in the first place to try it. That's what they do in Command and Conquer. They start you off with some units. Theirs is a bigger map, so they probably felt like they need to spice these up from the beginning because their map is bigger, harder to get to. But yeah, that is a nice, good take to it. Oh man. Yeah, but all I'm saying is the players, the pros that are changing the game, saying that we know what's best for the game, are also, you know, one step closer to just going to another game and playing those tournaments. You know, they're more closer to leaving the game for financial reasons than anybody else that is regular players playing the game for the love of the sport. Yeah. Shoot, even streamers. You know, streamers do the same thing. It's like, you know, not all the streamers play StarCraft for the love of StarCraft as a whole. They jump boat, you know, for the views. If the views ain't right, they'll jump boat. And that's all fair, but there's always that, you know. Same thing with the pros. So I think we just need to find out, you know, how to better choose what changes we need to really do for StarCraft. Alright, let's see. Let's drink some water. This is the last. This is the last of the last. Acronym, thank you so much, man. This is the last hydro water. Pro Yuri's Revenge is the best CNC pro format. I've never seen that one. We have Command and Conquer, so we're gonna try it out. I gotta download it. I haven't played. I only played Red Alert and a little bit of Command. So that shit, I'm gonna be like a noob. If you guys have it, you guys can play me. I gotta see. They gave me like a collection. Flo, appreciate the stream and people in the stream. This is a good place. Cheers to Timo and Doug. Cheers. Good old Timo and Doug. I know. Timo's asleep right now, or he's at work. His time is on the other side, so cheers. Tiberian Sun, the Command and Conquer. CNC3 is GOAT. Ooh. Come on. Ooh, man. Alright, this is what I got. So I got this one, Heroes Legacy Edition. I got this one. Opposing Fronts. Which one should I download when I do? Like, I'll download it this tonight or something if I remember, hopefully. But which one should it be? If I was to start with one. Oh man. What's this? Oh, that's Tools. Remastered Collection. This one? Oh, okay. Alright. So I'll have this one downloaded. And if any of you guys have it, you guys can fight me. We'll set it up for maybe this coming week. Some nostalgia for sure. Alright, let's get some games going. Hockey. So you should try Anno 1800 at some point. It's grand strategy, but you can micro. I'll check it out after this. Remind me. There's also a game I wanted to show you guys that I have, that if you guys haven't played, it's pretty interesting. It has like this RTS StarCraft-ish feel a bit, but then also you're part of the units, you're part of the army. I'll show you guys. I haven't played it in a while, but I was promoting it a while ago. I was like, oh. I was like, what's this game about? And I was like, I actually liked it. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Some things I didn't like, but then of course I liked a lot of the things that they had. I'll show you after what the game it is. I can't remember unless I see it. Type maximum or exile, something maximum to exile or something. We'll see. All right. See what we got cooking over here. It should work. TTS. It should work. Someone did it a little while ago. It was working like a second ago.
Your base is under attack again.
They're attacking your base, you know.
Oh.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
You're engaging the opponent.
What the hell is this? Yeah, they got that one.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Your base is under attack again.
Gotta get good, bro. Gotta get good. Ooh-wee. Oh man. This guy's pissed. Let's see. You can go right here. Hang out with Armin right there. Little salty, yeah. It's a little salty boy. Thought his build was good. You never saw the wall? Yeah, the salt wall. Let's see. It's yeah, we even got the ones that can't talk. You know, the ones that can't really message you, they send you these messages. You gotta be really scumbag to be only having a message through this. Oh my gosh. They can only chat with you by inviting you with the message. Oh man. Yeah, yeah. What's my favorite insult? What do you say? I think there's like, where is it? It's somewhere in here probably. So there was like one that called me a rat or something. Something dirty rat or something. Someone called me slimy rat. And one of them says, "You're dead to me, Dad," on the left, in the middle somewhere. Called me his dad. Biggest noob abuser in history. Let's see. Que me chupa la verga, mariquita. I don't know. There's a lot of them. It's shoot. There's so many of them. People be feisty. It means that you're doing something right. You're doing something different when somebody gets feisty like that. Are they doing some type of like yeah, look at him, he's waiting. Double teams. Hey, you better get out of here. Although, I don't know, I think this map makes it hard to block. I don't think this is a block. Damn map makers. I don't think this. I don't know if you can go through it. It could. I don't know. We'll see. Depend. There's a little rock right here. But I canceled it because the hatchery got canceled. So we already delayed the hatchery. When there's lings, why try to continue the cannon? There's no reason to continue the cannon. Yeah, then the roaches started coming. He went straight for the gas pool, roach rush. Micro, baby, micro. Little spore. Yep, I can save you. On him like crazy. You saw all the moves? Got the weak stalker, recalled him back, battery shield shielding. The other one comes in, focuses the two cannons in the front so that they don't bully the front base. The void rate. And with the nexus. Dirty. Dirty. Milk drinker and horse thief. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know he called me the horse thief. Or he called the other guy a horse thief, but that's a good name. Horse thief. Tire stealer. Imagine everybody has like, what's your name? You know? I know, what would be your name? That's the question, huh? It's like, toilet paper stealer. What? Oh, you're a wise one. TP stealer, you know? That's like, you know, in the apocalypse times, toilet paper is, you know, you store toilet paper. You can start making deals with it. I like that car. Give you 2 toilet paper rolls for them. What? Bounty. Okay, I'll take it. Oh man, a lot of Zergs have been going pool first. I keep. Is some pro doing it? Oh yeah. Wait on. What was that game? Here, I'll show you the game that I was talking about. Let's see. Eximus. You guys ever played Eximus? I gotta play it again here and there. It's a PvP. I don't know how big the community is at the moment. This was like a year or 2 years ago. But like, I had good ideas. You're pretty much, you could choose to be like the commander. And the commander could pretty much play like StarCraft, build barracks, build units, send them over here, send them over there. But then you could also morph into one of your units into like a marine and go over there and just setting shit up. And then go right back into, you know, setups where you can. I was trying to help them with, you know, hotkeys, the importance of hotkeys, so commander could actually do more stuff and actually set up plays You know, sometimes they understood, but sometimes they didn't. So we'll see what changes they did at the time down the road. But it is a cool game. I really like the concept of like a StarCraft into, like, say you're a Marine, like say you have a commander, right? Like StarCraft had commanders. Well, imagine your commander would be able to be morphed. You know, you would be able to control the commander. So at some point you set up plays where you're setting an attack here and there with hotkeys, right? Then because there's going to be battles over there, you're going to morph into your commander. Now you're on first person shooter with the commander wherever you want to go. You take off wherever you think you set up the play, and you start, focusing a lot better and doing special abilities because you're controlling it, not on the outside but on the inside, which is good and bad at the same time. Good because you have more control in the battlefield, but not good because you're not fully in control of the overall at the moment. You get me? That would be pretty cool if StarCraft had a commander game like that, where you're both the commander in first person view, but then you also can zoom out of your normal StarCraft and actually set up your plays, make or maybe never use your commander and just play it the way you think you could without the commander having the abilities that you would have if you turned into a commander. If you warped into commander mode, wouldn't that be cool? So that's what this game is kind of like in a smaller scale. You're literally playing a StarCraft kind of game, units and everything, command and conquer kind of game, but then you're also jump into a commander role and take out tanks and shit. If you could, if you have the weapons, there's weapons you could choose, and you could choose options and use those for your tactics. Really cool. That's so funny. I'm laughing a lot. What? Oh, those guys? Like poetry? The salt mines? Quirky, probably that tennis pros love his donkey cheese. That's what I'm talking about, them donkey cheese. People don't know about that donkey cheese. I always say, that's donkey cheese. It's also hard to make. It's hard to make donkey cheese. You have to have the right environment. The commander in Total Annihilation was awesome. Only time I ever dropped the C-bomb in earshot of my mother. Playing your big brother? Well, at least it was to your big brother, but damn. It was different back in the 90s, Back in the 90s, the 80s, or late 80s, speech was way different. Sticks and stones will break my bones. That would make for insane FPS and RTS skill. Imagine that. Co-op RTS commander sending you around the map, but you choose when to get there. Yeah. Well, imagine even just co-op mode. Imagine your co-op mode and you're the commander, but then you have also your co-op. You're the main person playing StarCraft, but you have a commander, and your commander is your partner, and your partner over there, when he dies, he has to remorph in the beginning, but throughout the game, he's over there doing moves as a little commander, first person. So I think Mailman's here. Dexter's going crazy. You know what I mean? That'd be pretty cool. Have a 4v4, but one commander, the other ones are the co-op commanders. They're actually playing a first person perspective. But yeah, that definitely has to be more explored. But I think it's cool. I think it would be a cool feature for StarCraft to be able to like have the co-op commanders, but then you control them. You actually go in their perspective. But then choose to get out, zoom out if you back to normal mode. What is the fat content of breast milk? I have no idea. Oh man. Yeah, Doug is cool. I gotta find out when we're gonna play Dark Souls again. I'm gonna play some more Dark Souls. Let's see. Can you make cheese out of horse milk? Not the cheese you might like. What up, Windows? From the Windows. Played against you 2-3 days ago, but got brutally wrecked by mech. Oh, the Cyclones. What up, Yannick? Welcome. Yeah, sorry about that. You know, we'd be cheesing up. We try different stuff. We're real, you know, we do that real-time strategy practice. So we don't even know what we doing. Yeah, just a little seasoning, some lemon, right? Add some lemon and salt, you're good to go. Eat it. Eat it. Hell no, I can never watch that one show, what's it? The one where you have to eat some random stuff? Intestines and I was like, not yet. I'm not. If I'm really hungry. But not right now.
Good luck. Have fun.
I'll pass on the horse balls for today. Shoot. But if I ever started that show, I'll have to just go in all in. No retreat, no surrender at that point. How are you going to torture yourself for a little bit?
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Oh, straight to it, huh? Yeah, sure. Right. You can have the game. Some people. Blaine. See, for me, I'm not after the wins, I'm after the experience. Some people are just after the wins. Boom, boom, boom. By all means necessary.
Good luck. Have fun.
The Jack Daniels 2 windows. Yeah, that guy was hacking.
Our forces are under attack.
No. They got me. GG. Yeah, this was a bad spot right there. I gotta find a good spot for that map. That's like a 5 pylon wall. I'll probably have to skip the gateway, but then that hurts for that map. Boom, boom, boom. Or I have to make it later. After the 4 pylons, 5 pylons make the gateway. Boom, boom. I was trying to send the worker over there. I don't think I could before the hatchery, but I'll keep testing it. See which maps I can actually get there before they block it.
Good luck. Have fun.
We'll do that. That way I know which ones for sure. Hope you guys are having a good Friday. Nice and chill. Yeah, I couldn't get there in time.
You're under attack. Siege up.
CC's upgraded.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
Okay. Maybe it's not technically pyramid. You know what? Them aliens that them UFOs that they be catching on footage over in the skies. This right here is tinfoil Nexus hat. Tinfoil. They ain't getting through this.
Complete.
They ain't gonna get to my brain. Try to tell me. Go into a forest. So they can kidnap me. It's a shield. Alright, let's go see what he's doing. I don't trust him. Psychic defense, exactly. Think I'm not prepared? Why do you think I wear it all the time? It's a disguise.
They're attacking your base, you know.
Your base is under attack again.
Hey, your base is under attack, man. Your forces are under attack! CC's upgraded. Research complete.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
Your add-on's done.
Your forces are taking damage.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, he didn't spot. He didn't know about that PF, right? Just don't know. What's the PF right there?
We're running out of minerals back home.
Mineral field depleted. CC's upgraded. Mineral field depleted.
That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place. They're attacking your base, you know. Add-on complete.
Your base is under attack again. Your add-on's done.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. CC's upgraded.
Got like 8 workers from that. Little spy.
Your upgrade's done.
Mineral field depleted.
That field's been
They're attacking your base, you know. That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place.
We're running out of minerals back home. You're engaging the opponent.
Let's get the healing. Let's get another base. Get some tanks. Okay.
You're under attack. Siege up.
Hydras.
Your add-on's done.
Bigger,
Faster.
stronger.
Research finished. Add-on's finished.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place. That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place. Vespian Geyser exhausted. CC's upgraded. CC's upgraded. Your forces are under attack! Your forces are taking damage. Mineral field depleted.
That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete.
That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place.
You're engaging
Mineral
the opponent.
field.
Your base is under attack.
It's a trap! Bigger,
Faster.
stronger.
Upgraded. Our forces are under attack.
Mineral field depleted.
Geyser's empty. Your add-on's done.
CC's upgraded.
Battle Brothers. Ooh-wee. Hello, how's it going? Retera? Thanks. Welcome. Kept him on his toes. Yeah, I couldn't get there in time.
Ho ho hos. Only 5 days to go.
5
Wishing
more
a happy
days.
holiday season to all my sewer peeps.
What up, Neo
Obama
Voodoo?
out.
Happy holidays, Neo. random environment factor like a asteroid could come down from space. You never know, you gotta be ready. Always be ready. No. Yeah, he tried to come at me with them I was like, yeah, come in, come in. We realized his PF, the PF was there attacking. He's like, whoa, PF and a tank. My army's dead before I even realized it. Third. What's it gonna say?
Lorenzo, I've heard from underground intelligence sources you've been flying drones all over New Jersey. I'd like to come in so we can ask you a few questions.
Oh my goodness. Oh, here we go. Upgraded. He's upgraded, but I'm also upgraded. So because I'm also upgraded, it counters his upgrades in a sense. Because Thors, when they're upgraded, they're stronger. So he thought he could bully me. And that's why the Devil Armory, you gotta do that really early if you're gonna go Thors and chill. If you're gonna do a Thor chill style, get your Devil Armory upgrade and then just chillax, you know, get your 3-4 bases and then move out once you're at 2-2-3-3. At that point you're already pretty strong where they don't expect it all the time. What up, Jerry? Jer Heidi is redeemed. I don't even know what that reaction. That's supposed to be like a scary reaction or a scared reaction or shock. We gotta get better emotes. I'm gonna do better face expressions and stuff. Oh yeah, we do got a drone out there in the map. Oh, that would have been a good one right there. Right there. Ooh, missed it. That was expensive. More lurkers. Can you make an AI assisted artwork of Nova? But I have no idea how to do that yet. Like, I don't know what AIs that would work on. Hey, thanks so much, Jarhead at Yaz, for the 100 biddies and the 40 biddy celebration. I shall celebrate with the last drips of the hydro water. It's California water. Comes with some spice. Cheers. Alright, give me a quick second. I'm going to check on something. For the meantime, check out this. Let's see. Ooh. Where are you? Oh my goodness. Is it over here? New folder? No. Oh, right here, probably. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, give me a quick second. Anything that helps me with my DPS, because my DPS is trash.
Exactly, and like your DPS is low, so percentage-wise, it's probably like adding like a third digit of damage back in, or you know, I don't know what the number is, but it's like, and it's stacked. So I think you can have like up to 5 stacks of poison on somebody if you stab them 5, maybe. I don't know how to. Oh.
It kept going after me. Oh, we're gonna have to run it. We're gonna go straight. Scared or not. How the hell? At least the glow stick dances. Ah! Oh, shit. Oh my goodness, did you see that? That's where the guy's dead. Let's turn it off. Oh shit! Shit, that's where I gotta go. What? Go! Go! Oh. Okay. So that happened. Oh man, my whole family's sick right now. So our roommate's trying to stay healthy. We gotta stay away from the germs. But yeah, thank you guys. You know, you guys are supporting. I appreciate it. Trying to do more editing videos so that you guys get daily highlights. At least I know what I want to do now. I just gotta spend some time doing it. But yeah, it should be, it should be good. And I appreciate you guys like supporting me. You guys don't have to. I don't expect anybody to. I don't want anybody to break the banks, but I do appreciate it. It does, does mean a lot. All right, let's go. Even the comments, chatting, hanging out, being part of the community is, the having a really good community and hanging out is my overall objective. That we have a good community. People are cool, chill, network. Have some fun. And create some salt every now and again.
Good luck.
Have fun.
But you have to look into AI assisted art. It would be cool to learn more, for the sake of the thumbnails and stuff. Saves time. I have to look into stuff like that. See. There are ways to do it. You have to do some stuff ahead of time. Set up, like you could actually have an upload of your face, so that way you could tell the AI, hey, draw me in this and that, and it'll draw your face because it has it stored. It's pretty cool. And get one adept.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Hey, your base
Your
is
forces are
under
under
attack.
attack. They're attacking your base, you know. Your forces are taking damage.
You're under attack. Siege up. Your base is under attack again.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Get 3 void rays and move out.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
That was like the worst engagement
Mineral field depleted.
Oh my goodness.
That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place.
We're running out of minerals back home.
Alright, let's see. Kind of messed up with the losing the 2 void rates.
Job's done.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
Mineral field depleted.
Your forces are under attack.
They're attacking your base, you know. Hey, your base is under attack, man.
out of mineral. Our forces are under attack.
Well played, well played. I gotta watch out for my surroundings. I gotta get cannons around my bases so that the Night Swarms don't hit me. But then I also didn't get supply block. I got supply blocked, so I couldn't make stalkers. Gotta watch my edges. One in the back, one on the sides. Yeah, we gotta work on that part if we're not gonna attack. Boom, 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 boom. And then the stasis wards. I forgot my stasis wards. I gotta remember my stasis wards. Well, the other thing is the Tempest. I didn't think about hotkeying the Tempest. Well, I hotkeyed the Tempest. I didn't think about just using the Tempest. What do you, like have one area cannons, the other area the Tempest guards it? Those are the things we work on. I gotta just, you know, these are things that you have to kind of like develop of what that's different than other players. Just what your own ideas of why, your own reasoning. So my since I go Tempest, I could use my Tempest to. I just have to just use my Tempest. Like just my brain has to just remember, just use this, not the whole army, things like that. Thanks, Book. He's gonna bunker this area, so we're gonna cancel this, but we're gonna really make it here. It's gonna be like a little diversion. Gotta hockey that one. It's gonna go some type of bio.
Evolution complete.
Evolution complete.
Evolution complete.
Your forces are taking damage.
Evolution complete.
Whoopsie. That was a bad one.
Evolution complete. Evolution complete. Evolution complete.
Mineral field depleted.
Evolution complete.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh my goodness.
We're running out of minerals back home.
What? To all the mules? Yeah, we messed up a couple times too, though. This is just making them, you know, panic a little bit. But basically, you don't want to make the hatchery here. For one, when you make your roaches and stuff, or your queens, it takes forever for them to actually come out in the first place. So technically, it's better to make it over here.
Well played.
Hey, thanks, Fresh Iridium. I appreciate the love. Yeah, I think I dropped some. I think I dropped my pen. Drop my pen right now. Holy shit. Damn. Ooh, wee doggy. Please note that the mule mines the same amount of normal and gold mineral patch. Yes, don't waste your mules on gold. It's not gonna help you. It'll mine it faster, of course, because mules. So you don't want your gold mined faster. That's where you lose. Let's see. Yeah, so it's good to know these things. Know your enemy. You gotta know your enemy. Alright, so basically you don't want the hatchery here. Because with here they can make a bunker, get some marines, and then deny this, or it makes it harder, right? If they and they could see it faster. You could block their command center, you know, which is what I'm doing right now. And this is kind of just making them panic. But I'm really gonna make my hatchery here. This is where I really want to make it. You know, so as he's over here, then he's going to confirm that nothing's here. He's going to go, oh, okay. He's going to feel a little more comfortable. But this is where we want it. Why? Because we want to mine. There's like some downtime where you don't have enough for what you want, which is, for me, it's Ravagers. I want Ravagers, but I need to balance the Ravager the gas to my minerals. So I have to make the second hatch as my proxy hatch for the roach Ravagers, but before that I need to balance the minerals. So sometimes I'll get the one gas and start mining the minerals for the meantime, and then start mining the gas. That way I can get more Ravagers when I go in for the fight. You know, more Ravagers, it's a better outcome when you know, do it right. Of course, I gotta work on doing it right. Kind of threw it. I'm trying to like bio, but then the Marines are like, hey, look, there's something there, and then they move out the way, so I gotta adjust my technique. But pretty much they saw that there's no hatchery, but they're still already committed. They're gonna get the command center, but here I am mining, you know, and the minerals, I got gas off 2 gas. I got 600 gas. That's a pretty good amount. Now, you know, it's up to you if you want to make the creep tumors right away and start spreading the creep. But I didn't want to, because I'm actually mining, I'm not doing that. If I wasn't mining and I was going for like some type of early roach, you know, harass, then, you know, I'll go in there and, you know, creep and block and try to deny. I probably do need one spore just in case. Should get a spore just in case. But the objective would be that you mine this, you get gas, and that's something you normally don't go if you go 2 base, like a proxy hatch rush. I was doing some burrow micro right there. Oh, that got him. Yeah, so it was like a little light mining as a proxy hatch, but this is the reason why I don't proxy hatch at the natural. There's too many chances that the bunker can come up and marines by the time the hatchery goes up, which defeats the purpose. But then having it here, you could actually mine ahead of time, then get your army with the queen and jacks, and then bada bing bada boom, you got some good roach, attack. I do recommend usually a burrow micro, because with burrow, in case it's a banshee, you could burrow and then they would have to scan. So it kind of helps you from them going to your base afterwards, or you running and they're shooting you down. You could burrow. Like, hey, scan me. Try to scan me. I dare you. Let's see. Those cannon rushes are fire. Flame torch. You're excited about college football? It's coming up. I never watched college football other than like live, but I used to love to play it. I used to always play it in like park organizations, team park organizations. So fun. I love the sport. I used to play backyard football, street football with the block. Football is always a big part of my physical life. wide receiver, for sure. Following Georgia, never been into football before this season. It's always good to follow somebody. That's how you get in there. It's kind of like for me, for like UFC. I used to watch Ultimate Fighting Championships. I used to watch Pride, but there was a couple that really got me into it, like Fedor Emelianenko, Marco Krokop, Vanderlei Silva, Hoist Gracie, was it Vitor Belfort, Randy Couture, Chuck Liddell. There's a couple that kind of like spice things up where you're like, ooh, what's up? Let's watch this more. Yeah. Hello, kick. Yeah. Marco Krokop. Ooh, don't get in front of his kicks. He was from K1 fighting. I used to watch K1 because Marco Krokop. I was like, K1, okay, that's kickboxing. Damn. Yeah. But yeah, one of my JP Penn, BJ Penn, I mean BJ Penn, yeah. Yeah, he was cool too. It's like cool, a lot of good ones. They had some really good fighters. They still do, of course, but man, they had some really great ones. Damn. I drink some water right now. My throat is killing me. Those coughs. Those whew. GSP, George St. Pierre. Yeah, he was good. I like George St. Pierre. I'm not impressed with your performance. Good old Georgie. Yeah, Georgie was. I like his physique. He always reminds me of what do you call it? Loco, for some reason. He always reminds me of Loco.
Add-on complete.
Loco, the streamer. He's a streamer. It's just not like completely 100%, but it's just his accent, his manners. Just
Research complete.
okay. Well,
Research finished.
Yeah, maybe more faster gas. Ooh, that hit. It got me. Used to use grid.
Upgrade complete. CC's upgraded.
Under attack again.
Mineral field depleted.
I should have took my time. You know what? Tanks.
You're engaging the opponent.
We'll use tanks with this. Get a couple tanks. Siege. And then we'll drop the SCVs when we need a repair. I was thinking of taking my sacrificing the natural, but then I was like, you know what? Maybe we could get a third. So we'll get a third and we'll do this a little faster. More efficient. Maybe get a liberator with it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we like to contest this. Yeah, go in, hit them back, come back, repair. I just want to use my command center SCVs for repairing the battle, but then I don't lose them by picking them up. So, but with tanks for sure will help. I used to use the grid layout, then I went to standard, replaying to Dominic. Do you use core? What is your advice for hotkey setups? Oh, I see. It really depends if you're willing to learn a certain, start all over, and then finding out what finding out the options for yourself. There's the standard, which is a little old school, not as optimal in your clicking hand posture, because hand posture is really important. Depends on how committed you are to play and get better. If you're gonna play better but not sure, but you're still in the engagement of potentially getting better overall, you want to at least start in the right direction and picking which kind of hotkey setup you're going to choose is going to be important. Because if it's something that you're going to play and get better at, that's something that you want to at least be in the right direction as well. And so there's standard, there's grid, you know, and then there's custom. A lot of people use grid because it's closest to simple ergonomic. Everything's on the left side. But there are some like pros and cons. You got to learn how to hit the attack button is like F or something like that. So you have to hit F instead of A, and A is something else. So you have to relearn that. You could change it, but then it gets a little complicated where you're messing with grid. Or there's custom. I did custom afterwards. I created my own custom hotkeys, which I have a hotkey file. If you guys ever wanted to learn a hotkey file, it's under my announcements, in my replays, in my Discord announcements. There's a what is it right here? This hotkey file. You guys can all have it. It's the one I use. It's the one that it took me about a month to figure out what hotkey setups and how I want to do it. Because the one thing is trying to find out what you even want as hotkeys. You know, it's like, okay, if I want to change my hotkeys, how do I even know what I'm going to change it with if I'm not still well developed in the game? You know, if I'm new to this game, how do I know what I want? Right? So after I learned how to play the game, I gave myself a hard decision of what do I really want if I want to be fast and efficient. So that's my thing right there, which is I would say it's one of the best hotkey setups you can have. You just have to learn how to use it. I was going to do a video of how to use it and what it's about. I do kind of clips here and there of it, but that's actually my favorite. It's close to grid, but it's not exact. It's not grid. It's not bound to the grid. Everything has its philosophy in why I put everything where it is, and it eliminates a lot of noise, you know. But to each their own how you want to get into the hotkey side. But yeah, if you want to learn more, let me know. But I'm always, but that's my hotkeys. You guys can have it. I think it's the best hotkey setup out there in exposure for you guys to use. Hands down. I don't think anybody contests my hotkeys. If they think their hotkeys setup is better, convince me. That's how good my hotkeys, how my hotkey setups are. But mind you, I also use a mouse. I also use a mouse with hotkeys on the side. So it's a little more advanced. Standard with modified F keys. The answer is to just change the Ultralisk and Immortals to X, and then Infestation Pit and Zerg Melee upgrade to Z, and everything else is perfect. Oh, on grid? Is that what the little tweaks? Yeah, there's little tweaks that you could do that, I changed the attack on grid last time when I was 6, because I wanted to check grid. I was like, what's the good thing about grid? I tried playing it and tried seeing what's good and what's bad, and I was like, okay. And then what about this? And I went through everything, all the different grids, even the ones that were customed, even the custom ones that were out there for the pro scene that Pig probably uses, the center grid style. I checked that one out too. Still not as good as mine. But it made sense though, the direction that they were having. But I found a lot of problems with it, so I was like, no, let's find another way. Mine's like a deluxe core covers camera keys too. Not grid does not. Yeah, exactly. That's why they do the core, the center positioning. But they customize the center. But then you have to use the side buttons on the right too. You gotta use some buttons. There's a give and take when you're doing that, because of how the hotkeys work and how the bindings work with keys. Depending on certain structures, there's a counter sometimes. You can't always use one key for every different use. There's blockers. Oh, because you're using this, now it messes with all these units until you find something that balances, where some keys you could do that and some keys you can't do that. There's a lot of little things that you run into. You're like, oh man, this is perfect, but because I did this, now this is messed up and don't have another spot for this key. Yeah, that's why it took me a month to figure my way out. But perfect. I got it to the almost perfect setup. There's only one weakness in my hotkey setup, is that the only key that you actually have to hit B build is my gas. My gas assembler is A, so I push BA instead of AA, only because the attack button is A. I can't do it. But other than that, everything else is easy. It's a one button key. But I was like, you know what, gas is not that important in, I build them real quick. That's perfect. I was like, that's a weakness I'd rather have. I did core, but honestly, it's not a barrier for me to start playing again. I have to refresh on core, and it's a lot of effort. So I have to give up and just don't. I see two more. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's. But that's why I usually tell people, like, just enjoy StarCraft. Don't try to get up the ranks so quickly. Because if you don't practice StarCraft for a week, even for a week, you forget all the little things that you usually remember, and your build's no longer on time, and it's slow, and you forgot this, you forgot that, you forgot all the little details, and it's like, to have to come back a week and try to remember all that stuff is stressful. Because you're still trying to rank up, and you got to remember all that, and you take a break because your lifestyle, that's not very beneficial. It's better to learn the game, understand the game, so that even though you forget to ride a bike, you still remember how to ride a bike. You kind of naturally do it. That's why for a long time I never did hotkeys. I got basic hotkey set up, the standard hotkey layout, but I kept it simple. I didn't get it all complicated and all that. Because, just like everybody else, that's a lot to commit to. But I got to GM without it. I got GM without hotkeys. So, you could still do it. It takes a lot of work, but it just gives you a little food for thought that even though you don't have hotkey setups and all that, you could still have fun, even at a decent level, and feel competitive, You just have to have some game sense, some game knowledge. That's it, and that's where you want to play, is to the point where you just have some game knowledge, some game experience, where you can decide on the fly. I know how to do phoenixes. Let me switch to phoenixes real quick. He might not expect the air, things like that. Who cares if it's not standard? If it makes sense at the time, it makes sense. All right, let's keep going. Has to contribute to the core mapping repo and fixed a bunch of stuff since Jack Attack wasn't a coder. Also used to update the practice custom core scenarios in StarCraft 2 when they needed new units. Oh, in StarCraft 2? Jack Attack. I recognize that name. I can't remember too much, but that sounds so familiar. Is the Bronze to GM series gonna keep coming out? Yeah, Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna be using my name, my actual name. I'm starting to do that with Europe. In the Europe account, is use my name. We already have the Europe one, you know, this one right here. But I'm trying to see how I should do it. If I should do it as a members, you know. See, I'm using my name on this in Europe account, so we're slowly grinding that one out. 11 times masters. Yeah, I'm just not fully titling it yet, but I figured have an account and grind that one up with my name so people, you know, you can see people react. It's not me with the alias name, the alias account. Yeah, but every now and again we jump over there. They should do pro tournaments where they have to use standard only. Got him. Got him. Can we see a nuke rush? Try. Jack Attack was an SE2 player from way back. The dude was innovating the core layout. Oh,
Good luck,
he
have
innovated the
fun.
core layout. Yeah, I was. I asked a lot of people. You know, a lot of viewers. Like, hey, what's your layout? What's your start? You know, because you know how the meta is very popular. You know, you look at the meta. People already have the build order. There's websites of the build order. You can copy paste it and practice it. All that's pretty organized. But when I went on YouTube to look for layouts, like hotkey layouts and all that stuff, it was really hard to find any kind of content on you know, custom hotkeys. There's a little hearsay here and there about it, but nothing like detailed or you know, deep dive. A lot of them were just kind of like very vague, and so I was very, you know, surprised because I was like, man, there's I wonder how many people don't really have an actual like comfortable layout, or it's, you know, mapped out just as good as the builds. You know, people are knowing the builds, but their custom their keys are all kind of like not pristine. Like, this person uses spacebar for one thing, this person uses spacebar for another, this person doesn't even use spacebar, this person does something a little different with this key, but then that person doesn't do it. You know, there's a lot of, like, when it comes to hotkeys, you know, you take 10 people that know the same build, the same meta build, you ask them how your hotkey setup is, they're gonna all say different. You know, they're all gonna and most of them aren't gonna have a very most of them aren't gonna have a very detailed setup, you know, for their hotkeys. They're just, you know, kind of going with what they think. Oh.
CC's upgraded.
Totally forgot what I was doing.
Add-on complete.
Your add-on's done.
Okay. Our gas is a bit mild.
Job's done. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
He wasn't ready. Shoot, I forgot about the nuke. I guess because Protoss plays a little different, so I'm like, can't really hide nukes versus Protoss. They have both, you know. You can get a sentry, and then the Nexus can overpower it to give it infinite scouts, and so you can't really hide very much against Protoss. Not right now, not with this new patch. Which I don't like that spell. I don't really like that ability. The fact that I think we need something different, because Protoss shouldn't be able to scout that freely so often, you know, because you leave a little bit to the mystery of what your opponents do. How are you gonna hide stuff and keep them away when they can just see everything anyways? Might as well just give everybody scans at that point, you know? If it's gonna be that way, it's like, so you can't hide anything with this new patch, the new setup with the Nexus. Use nukes. Yeah, on my base. I'll be a traitor. Would you be interested to know? I bet most people would just use standard. That could, yeah, I did for a while, especially if you played StarCraft 1. You just know nothing but the standard meta, the standard grid, which is weird, you know, when it comes to the standard. Just if Immortal starts with an I, the hotkey is an I. If the Stalker is an S, that's the key of the Stalker. It was like simple, like that kind of stuff. Mothership, that's an M. The M hotkey is like, what? Oh, wow. Yep. Immortal, I. Every time. You know, it's like, yep, that's standard. But I used to play it all the time. My hotkey, my hand used to always be on BY, BE, or was it BE? And I don't know, it had a weird head posture just so I can get everything. It was weird. I had to relearn everything. I said, you know what, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right, but it's worth relearning everything. So part of learning my hotkeys, I had to try to not remember my old hotkeys. And I was like, no. Erase everything that I know about hotkeys, and we stuck to the basics. Hotkey is really, really big. It's you know, that you can drive a car, but can you drive a car? You know what I mean? It's the same car, but can you drive it like a NASCAR driver? There's little things that you could do with it that most drivers don't know, and because of that, the other person knows how to drive it faster, better, more efficient, right? Than you would. And so that's where the hotkeys come into play. It's kind of like that, learning how to use a manual shift instead of just an automatic car. You have more control. But when you don't use that, you're pretty much telling yourself, I'm playing automatic. I'll keep it there. It's pretty good. It gets the job done. I get from point A to point B. I can drive it still. I feel somewhat in control. But then you got somebody that's racing you with an automatic downshift. Then you're a different story. It's a different story in that case. So that's kind of how it feels. So it's very important down the road if you really want to get an overall. I want to be good at everything, but it's not like a very important tool if you just want to enjoy StarCraft. Yeah, accelerate through the apex of the turn. Exactly. Knowing how to shift through that and all that, it's how you use the car. It's how you use the vehicle. I'm doing good. What up, Scrovins? Let's keep playing. F1 cars have the gears on the steering wheel. Oh yeah. They place their hotkeys set up differently, right? The hotkeys are different. You might have it here, but they have it there for efficiency. But at the same time, you still have to learn how to cut those turns. Some people have little tricks to turn better. And you have the same tools, just experience is takes it a whole lot further. Yep, instead of F1, I use cap lock. Now we're gonna try to go nukes. We'll see if we can get a nuke, fast nuke. Most rank I got was 6300. 6300 was the MMR that I got to, which was low GM. I didn't cap out there, but my back went out at that time, and that's when I started going into hotkeys, random races. I was like, you know what, my back messed up. I can't be as competitive as I want to be because I was trying to grind at that time. And with that pain, you're like, I need to just chill out. So I took the time to learn hotkeys. I took the time to learn Terran and Zerg throughout that painful experience. And now here we are, a random player with hotkeys, with mechanics. When the world gives you lemons, you make lemonade.
Good luck.
Have fun.
Alright, so we're dealing with random. Oh, someone's out there. Dexter's not happy about that.
CC's upgraded.
Okay, let's get the cloak first. What up, Joran?
You're engaging the opponent.
What the? So it's a Terran.
Your add-on's done. Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap! Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack!
Oopsie. Okay.
Your forces are taking damage. CC's upgraded.
Our forces are under attack. You're under attack. Siege up. Add-ons finished.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
They're attacking your base, you know. Add-on complete.
You're under attack. Siege up.
Mineral field depleted. Hey, your base is under attack, man.
That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
Your forces are under attack.
We're running out of minerals back home. We're running out of minerals back home.
All right.
Add-ons finished. That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
Gotta get supply depots.
CC's upgraded.
Geyser's empty.
Vespian geyser exhausted.
Get another base.
Your add-on's done. We're running out of minerals back home.
Mineral field depleted.
We're running out of minerals back home.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place. Mineral field depleted.
We're running out of minerals back home.
We sure did get the nukes tonight, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, that's what we do best. Is play some games like this. Always has funs. Some funsies. Oh, that was dirty. It's not fair if the other race doesn't have. What if he does, but he doesn't use it? It's a Terran versus Terran. I know nukes should be. Nukes are fun. It'd be nice to have something kind of like in a different type of nuke of a thing. Protoss had Vortex. That was kind of like something cool. Big bada boom. What is that? 20 kills. An ion cannon. I like to scan somewhere else so that he thinks it's over here and not where I really have it. So I always throw a little fake scan. Look, he's looking. Let's see. Is that him? He's looking over. I think he sees it, but he thinks it's over. He thinks it's this one. He's like, oh, there it is. And then little does he know it's over here. Oh, he didn't even see what's going on. He sees this one. Does he? Yeah, he's still looking at it. Yeah. He didn't see the disaster. Ooh, he ran right into it.
Nuclear launch detected. Upgrade complete.
Devastating. Right? That's pretty ouch. That's big ouchie. Should have EMP'd. Would have been perfect. Didn't have any energy. Here, trying to take that third. You didn't think it was yeah, you distract them. I was gonna hit him on the tech labs right here, but he had turrets. But that would have been a good focus right here. So I was like, oh man. Yeah. Those damn Vikings. We gotta go so he doesn't reposition himself. We expect him to land on us. Like, I was keeping an eye on him to see when he was gonna try to do something sneaky like that. Star Fox Vikings from Blue. That was a good game. I love Star Fox. Oh man. He just kept landing on those. Everywhere those nukes were, he wanted to be right there with it. Now hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me get over there. That's got to be a painful loss right there. Getting nuked 3 different times. One more of these bastard nukes. I'm out of here. Yeah, that was dirty. Hey, don't blame me. That was Nicola. Nicola wanted to see some nukes. I'm just a messenger. Oh yeah, mentally done, physically. It's all over. It's all over.
Good luck. Have fun.
Come on. Oh man. Where's she at? She's over there somewhere giggling.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Win or lose, she'll always find something to laugh about. So that's good. Got caught. Alright, let's get some Marines for this phase.
CC's upgraded.
Add-on's finished.
Let's get one Widow Mine
Beast is under
first.
attack again.
Add-on complete. CC's upgraded.
Got him.
Your add-on's done.
Job's done.
We'll get a couple tanks too.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted.
That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
You're engaging the opponent.
Don't spend it all in one place.
We're running out of minerals back home.
Mineral field depleted.
That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion. We're running out of minerals back home. Your base is under attack again.
Mineral field depleted.
We're running out of minerals back home.
They're attacking your base. That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place.
That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
Your forces
your
are
base
taking
is under
damage.
attack.
It's a trap. Hey, your base is under attack, man.
We're running out of minerals back home. Your base is under attack again. Our forces are under attack.
I didn't have my scans. Oopsie. I was like, I'm trying to scan, but I guess I didn't have the right hotkey for it. Oh, man. We done goofed on our mechanic. Yeah, we gotta defense our base next time, and we'll go from there. I didn't think about that until like later, but that's a pretty good one. We'll send the command center to eat it up. We'll just defend at home, and we're good to go. Command & Conquer Remastered was your 4th most played game in 2024. Really? Oh damn! Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. I have the collection. We're gonna do the remastered one. Mothership Rush. Maeve. They got some type of. They got we're looking at Command and Conquer remastered collection. So I don't know what that. But yeah, there's this one. One of them's remastered, or the collection maybe is remastered. Hey, thanks, Boogie Doop. Boogity Doop. Won a few games today, feeling good, spreading love. Hey, thank you. Thanks, I appreciate it, man. Oh, man. Let me drop my pen real quick. Oh, man. You need a non-slanted desk. I need one that has like a kind of has like a U shape, so it just kind of goes towards my keyboard instead. But you know, we got to get that first. You know, I don't know. A sticky desk somehow finds itself on the floor. I don't know if it's magnetic or what. If we keep it on the floor, then we don't have to worry about it dropping, right? Maybe we should do it that way. And we just always have it on the floor. And every time we need the pen to write something, we just grab it. Yeah, you know, it sounds logic. That's perfect logic to me, right there. I think I need to write something. Hold on, I gotta write something down. All right, I got it. So I can get CNC Remaster. Just play Red Alert in Red Alert. Gold automation.
Good luck, have fun.
Alright, let's see. Oh, you get Red Alert too? Oh, that's cool. So I get the classic remastered Red Alert.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap! They're attacking your base, you know.
Alright. They get him here. Alright, let's get that base. Checking my playtime for it, 90 hours.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Okay, let's go, we got him. Yeah. Now we just gotta hold on. Slow down his row. Let's go slow down his natural, his third.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap! Your forces are under attack! Research complete.
We're running out of minerals back home. That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
Okay.
Mineral field depleted.
Your base is under attack again. We're running out of minerals back home. You're under attack. Siege up.
Oopsie.
Research finished.
Let's go attack them. Oh, damn.
They're attacking your base, you know. Your forces are taking damage.
You're engaging the opponent.
Hey, your base is under attack, man. Mineral field depleted.
That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
They're attacking your base, you know.
Your base is under attack again. Our forces are under attack.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
You're under attack. Siege up. Geyser's empty.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place. Your forces are under
Yeah,
attack.
just tore them up. Yeah, I should have got my disruptors. GG. Yeah, I should have used my disruptors. I've been not using my disruptors that much because of the disruptor weakness, but I'm still gonna need it against lurkers. Well, the Tempest too. I need to get Tempest. Let the storm flow. Yeah, we definitely gotta get some disruptors though. We can't do it without them when we're dealing with lurkers. So get disruptors. Just not too many of them. Oh. Alright, one more and then I gotta eat. And I'll be back. Adepts. Keep adepts alive. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it just depends how you want to dice it. I like the disruptors for lurkers.
Good luck.
Have fun.
How's it going, the Saint? Going barracks focus.
Your forces are taking damage.
Our forces are under attack.
Job's done.
You're engaging the opponent.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
See what he's up to.
Your forces are under attack!
I didn't do well. Those immortals died quicker than I thought. Well, I made 2 immortals and trying to see how much of a damage they could take, but yeah, they died pretty quick.
You're under attack. Siege
Research complete. Mineral field depleted.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
We're running out of minerals back home.
I missed them.
Running out of minerals back home.
He's got tanks.
We're running out of
probably.
minerals back home.
You got me. GG. Yeah, I done goofed on my build. Well played, well played. Alright, I gotta get something to eat. I'll be back. Probably like in an hour and a half. If I don't see you guys till tomorrow, you guys have a great Friday. And then we'll do some more when I come back. Well, we could do some StarCraft, and then after that some what do you call it? Ribbon, and then some, what's the other ones? Scrolls. Or we could do Dark Souls 3 in the beginning part, and then Ribbon, and then Scrolls, something Skyrim. Yeah. We'll see what we can figure out in Riven. We have to go through everything. See if we miss anything. Write down all the puzzle locations. Have to map it out. Alright, well, see you guys soon. Want to play SC2 Evo mod? Next time. Just remind me and we'll play it today or tomorrow, depending on, if we're playing StarCraft. So, yeah. Alright. Well, I'll see you guys soon. Give me about